I have no idea why technology incessantly insists on fucking trying to fuck with me and infuriate me and piss me off. Makes no fucking sense. I spent I don't know how long with G Fiber finding out they couldn't do anything because they're worthless. And then I fucking spent I was like, okay, fuck, okay, update my drivers. Why wouldn't my fucking? I didn't get a notification for my drivers to be updated. That's really fucking strange. So I did all that shit. Figured out, well, let me update my Windows stuff. Won't let me update my Windows stuff because it's past the Windows 11 thing. So I was like, okay, you know what? Let's just update the Windows 11. I spent 2 motherfucking hours dealing with piece of shit Google motherfucking Gemini to help step me through how to upgrade to fucking Windows 11. It just lied to me, wasting my fucking time, had me clicking through files, downloading things on a USB file, sending it to here, sending it to there, type this in, change this file to that, open this, create this, da da da, change this to that, fucking, now try running it again, running this, no, it didn't work again. Are you fucking serious? Fuck you. Fuck you. And then when I finally fucking decide to call it what it fucking really is, it says, oh, I can't continue this conversation because it's involving hate speech. Fuck you, you fucking piece of shit. You have no fucking right or place to fucking police my language. You need to fucking do the things fucking right. Look, I'm just gonna try to fucking play PUBG again. It better motherfucking work this time. It's getting goddamn ridiculous, dude. Fucking stupid ass fucking ridiculous. And I'm fucking sick of it. 3 fucking hours ago, I started streaming just to fucking do my usual shit. Play a couple games, go to motherfucking sleep. 3 motherfucking hours later, I played 1 motherfucking game. I've been fucking with this dick-loving bullshit. And now, I ain't motherfucking feel like playing, dude. I'm so fucking pissed off with this dumbass shit. It wouldn't fucking upgrade. Now it's like, what the fuck, man? I swear to God, if I try to run this shit and it doesn't fucking work, I'm gonna snap the fuck out, dude. Fucking piece of shit, fucking assholes. Fuck you. Fuck every last goddamn one of you fucking piece of shit, corporate fucking idiot assholes that think you can just fucking shit all over everybody. Just do whatever the fuck you want. The fucking people. Fuck all of you. Fucking piece of shits. Make your shit fucking work the way it's fucking supposed to work. I don't understand how this OneDrive is actually even working because it said I don't have it. So I really don't understand why the fuck it's even saying anything. Makes no fucking sense. This better fucking run. I'm so fucking pissed off. Goddamn ridiculous fucking bullshit. God damn, I'm fucking mad, dude. Wasted my fucking casual. Wasted my motherfucking casual. And I got 2 casuals left. Probably ain't gonna be able to fucking do them right. God damn. And then, I wanted to be, oh my God. What a fucking bunch of bullshit. Bunch of fucking faggot ass bullshit. I gotta be up at 2 fucking o'clock. Take him to his new vet. And then, God, I hope this lady gets up with me. I need this motherfucking job. She asked me to come in Saturday, and I'm like, yeah, I can come in Saturday. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing now. She didn't tell me what I'm doing. She told me 3 jobs. And can you come in ready to work Saturday? Yeah, but I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Can I come in a day early or 2, to see what I can put the dog? Because you said I can. But I'm not trying to like overwhelm her and with a bunch of texts and shit. But I'm like, I'll be there. I just, call me. I'm awake. Let me know what the fuck is actually going to fuck on. I really want to help. I want to help. I want to do this so good, so hard, so bad. Yes, it's clear. It looks like it's going to motherfucking work. I don't even know what the goddamn things are. I was about to find out. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. what a bunch of bullshit. I'm finally fucking here. Oh my god. An hour with Google Fiber, 2 hours with Gemini. For fucking stupid shit. Nothing. I was like trying to upgrade to 11. No, waste of goddamn time. I should just updated my goddamn driver and came back to playing. Wasted 3 motherfucking hours dealing with goddamn stupid ass AI. Let's get a goddamn chicken dinner. Let's fucking murder these bitches. You wanna go to the boatyard? That's fine. Fuck it. I'd like to jump into church and fucking do what I wanted to fucking do. These bitches fuck my shit all up. I don't know why fucking lag is so fucking horrible. I got it fixed now. 3 hours later, there should have been something that just click, 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 done. No. I'm gonna waste my goddamn time. Fucking money. Alright. Which...
Sound like you're living a rough life, bro.
It's just a bunch of bullshit, man. I was like, dude, it's first world problems for sure, but it's like, what the fuck, man? I just wanted to play my shit and be done with it and eat my dinner and go to fucking bed. Now 3 fucking hours later, I finally get to fucking play. It's like, what the fuck?
I'm living in a third world right now, man.
Bust my ass my whole life and my fucking body's falling the fuck apart and I just like I pay out
Eat some supper.
Pay out the ass for
you got to eat supper tonight? You got to eat supper tonight? Good for you, bro.
Extra special fucking money and everything. And the shit doesn't even fucking work right.
I didn't try to kill my fucking neighbor's dog for food tonight.
Yeah, you sound like you're really fucking struggling.
Oh, shit. You don't know if I'm struggling, bro. I'm fucking struggling, bro.
Yeah, I've had a homeless outreach ministry for 12 years too. I've done my share of fucking helping people, and I still, my intentions are to help more. I gotta get my shit.
I've had the shit in my tube too, bro.
Yeah, I just need to get to a place where I can receive more so I can give more. That's all I want to do. I'm just trying to get everything stable.
That's what I told my ex-boyfriend.
That you're trying to stay stable?
No, I'm trying to find someone where I can receive more than I can give more, you know? I'm fucking nuts.
It's like, I don't know why everyone's favorite go-to jokes on the internet.
Because you run yourself into them probably, bro.
No, it's just like, it's so simple and common. It's like, oh my god. It's like, it's like, can't we be more creative with our insults?
I don't know.
It's like, I've already been there. I've been down that road. You suck one dick, you're.
Well, I haven't been down that road, man. I've been in jail and I've never been down that road.
I have.
Okay, yo, I don't know if I got some AIs after me or what this. Hold on, give me a second. One second. Yeah, fuck that shit, man. I fucking look up Harley G, bro. Look up Harley G. Those me and fucking Harley and Rob fucking ran the fucking jail, bro. Harley's now got Satan's Choice fucking bikers gang. He just started up. He's the fucking president of the fucking bikers crew. Just started fucking calling it all Hell's Angels. Dismantling them. Watch Hell's Angels just fucking go to shit right now, bro. I'm telling you right now. Boys got this shit. Hell's Angels are going down, bro. I'm telling you. You ever hear of Hell's Angels?
Yeah.
Yeah, watch. They're gonna go down. Tell me. Right now. Like this year, next year. Yo, what? Oh, that's a real player. I was gonna say, yo, this guy's lighting up, bro. What the fuck was that?
I mean,
yeah, that's a real.
I've always had my gripes with like all of the fucking
I got a real team here, guys. Oh, you're not even here with me. Oh, she did. Oh, this one boatyard. What the fuck? Fucking drink another one, bud. Holy fuck. Alright, go on. What are you saying? Are you sitting there, champ? Oh, yeah, dude. Got that too. What's that, boys?
Sorry, I was trying to clear that.
Get it, boys.
Where are you at? I saw
You guys got this. You guys got this.
Oh,
You guys got this.
Where's your body? Oh, there you are. You're in Pachiki. Alright. Yeah, but the one gripe I've always had with the biker clubs is they all have to sign up through the pagans. Like even if they're a nice Christian biker club that is sober and wants to have good, they still have to sign and go through the pagans. Like I always thought that was annoying and stupid. Yes. Yes. Get rid of those bullets. Okay. Just want to find a vehicle and just run around and... There you go, I got a UAV there, yeah, I'm coming. Yeah, alright. I'm right behind you. I'm gonna get in there. Yeah, baby. damn it! No! No! Not my bots! No! Fuck you. My fingers. My goddamn fingers. It's been a fucking terrible goddamn night of fucking gaming. I haven't even fucking got the fucking game. God damn bullshit. This is fucking ridiculous. God damn it. Not a self-revive or nothing. This is so goddamn stupid. I was perfectly fucking equipped to murder these bitches. Fucking faggot ass bullshit. Stupid fucking fingers. God damn it. Such faggot ass fucking bullshit. Just fucking die already, you stupid fucking faggot. Damn, so fucking annoying, man. Motherfucking annoying. We done with the faggot fucking loving bullshit. That's all I use is assault rifles and submachine guns. Let's go. Let's go. Get your honey butt. Please, God. No fucking gay shit this time. Alright. Alright, I'm going to the church. If anyone else is feeling frisky with me, I'm ready just to jump into this shit. I've had one wasted casual because my lag was all screwed up, and then I spent 2 hours fixing the computer to come back to a game where just dumb shit happened. Oh my god, I just ready to fucking kill them. Doing silly Willie, you wanna go for a walk? We'll go for a walk after this round. How about that, buddy? You wanna go for a little walk? Oh, you're such a cute. I love you so much, you cute little boy. You're so precious, little man. Oh, shit. I see you, bitch. I see you, bitch. He's on the roof up here. Fuck. I can't get away. He's a human. He's dead fucking on me. He's on the rooftop over here. Oh man, nobody else is with us. Oh my god. Great. So you're just gonna run up and murder me. Like I said, all I asked for was no more fucking gay shit. What do we get? Gayest fucking shit possible. What the fuck, man? Fucking ignorant, fucking asinine, fucking bull faggot fucking bullshit. Fuck you. Fuck you so much, man. I'm coming back, but fuck you so fucking much, you fucking faggot, man. Fuck you. Goddamn piece of shit. Fuck you. Bunch of fucking faggot ass fucking bullshit. Faggot ass fucking bullshit. What the fuck? back in a second. Can never get that last bit of pee out. Oh my God. Oh, Lord have mercy, little buddy. Oh, I think that is. Oh. My gosh. I'm such a horrible. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's just so horrible. Just losing. Just suck.
Jon Stewart comparing Zoran to a baseball legend. Roll it.
I think any New Yorker who looks at someone getting an opportunity, who's representing communities that have not been as represented, a Muslim, a young person, a progressive, a democratic socialist, you know, there are so many different communities that are looking to you, and this, I hate to put it on you, as a bit of a Jackie Robinson moment. And I know that probably wields some weight, but man, oh man, what an exciting opportunity.
So, Tyrus, this is that dumb thing the left does. It matters that you're the first, but there's no value assigned to what you're first as. You're the first socialist. That should be a bad thing.
First of all, leave us out this, bro, okay? We got enough of our own problems. Don't be dragging us in there. We're not involved in this. And I take personal offense to this because I have a connection to Jackie Robinson. Mm-hmm. Maybe many of you might not know this, but my great-grandfather's nephew's sister. How dare you? How dare you? As a young Asian black woman, she was able to get in the stadium, and she saw that his first bat for his monumental plate appearance was dusty. And she took her own handkerchief, which everyone knows back then, a handkerchief was like a cell phone. That's how you dated women back then. If they dropped that and it was dirty, a man would not talk to you and you'd be besmirched. And she took a chance, Greg, and she cleaned off that bat and got it ready and had it ready. He had his first hit. First hit. And it wasn't no dusty ass hit. It was a shiny hit. Well, shame on you, Jon Stewart. My grandfather's uncle's nephew's sister didn't walk through hell to clean a bat for you to besmirch his name on your no-rated comedy show.
Brianna.
I can't follow that.
I know, it's very hard. But it is interesting, like what kind of cat says he does, creates this sentiment, and at the best case, it's still a lie, but it piggybacked on a terror attack.
Yeah.
Of you do not question me because that would be Islamophobic. Even though didn't he declare himself African at one point, but now I don't know what he is now. Indian? I'm not sure.
He might be Irish, Greg.
Yeah. Yes. He is the size of a little leprechaun like me. He barely bench 120. Anyway.
I don't know where you guys want to go. We'll go wherever you want. I don't know. 4 or 5 times with my machine gun, my vector. I have no idea why it didn't drop. For a second I thought we like double knocked each other. Hey,
What's up, man?
just trying to see if anybody wants to play a round or two.
Yeah, man, let's do it. I've been on teams that don't talk on mic, so it's kind of hard.
Yeah, that's usually the bummer. Yeah, I was just sending out invites. Nobody was taking the bite.
I was about to turn off, but I was like, I'll play another round.
Yeah, I think I'm just down for one really, and I'll see how it goes, and then I'm just gonna play Magic or something else.
Yep, yep.
It's glad I'm finally in a clan. I think that's all I'm really trying to do is get a couple more. I gotta get some more SMG and AR kills, or some damage anyways dealt with it.
Oh, okay.
Change my outfit. Which one should I change to? Which one am I feeling? I don't know. I'll go with. I haven't worn this one in a while. I'll wear this one. I'll wear this one in a while. Alright. Okay, dokes. Alright. Where do you guys want to go? I got. No. I don't know. I could think of a few places, but I don't really know.
How about Hosan?
Oh my goodness, you're such a wiener.
We got some company.
Going over here, these little apartment looking things. These roofs.
are you looking for?
M16A4 and an MP5K.
There you go. No. Thank you.
Thank you. You guys are awesome. Free shnikes.
Shit, zone's coming. It's not too far.
Little doom buggy here.
Take it. Yep. Yep, yep. There's smoke on the left. Smoke on the left. They're fighting on the left.
I'm gonna go play
Now
something.
you're
I'm gonna go play something that's gonna make me feel good.
I know, right? Yeah, same, man. That was a bad night for me too.
Take care, man.
Alright, man. GG's.
Peace. Oh my goodness. The humidity is actually like staying and lowering on its own because the door's weather sealed. Isn't that insane? I might not actually have to use the dehumidifier that I paid $200 for. Oh my god.
Alright, man. I'll catch you later.
Oh shit.
I was like, what? I was like, okay.
I talk and think out loud, and plus I live stream and stuff, and everybody who watches my YouTube channel knows how long I've been dealing with all this shit in my apartment.
Well, good luck out there.
Alright, man. Thanks a lot. You take care, man. Yeah, I don't know if I want to play Magic. Might as well do one round of this. And then change back.
Digress. What do you think of this? He backed on a terror attack that killed thousands of people. He based this lie. He created this suffering on real suffering.
Right. The real victim of 9/11 was his second cousin's aunt, whoever she may be. Not the 3,000 people who had horrible deaths,
Yeah.
but his aunt, who may not even exist.
Yeah.
And I think what's really disturbing is he's trying to paint New York City as like this racist and Islamophobic city after they were attacked by radical Islamist terrorists.
Yeah.
They are racist and Islamophobic. And the reason he does this is because Democrats always fall back to identity politics
Yeah.
to shut down debate. That way, if you want to question Mamdani's radical socialist policies, he says, "Are you Islamophobic?" And you're
Yeah.
like, "Oh my God, no, these are great policies. Like, keep going. We really like them." That's the goal of this.
Yeah, it is. He has this shield
Yeah.
of you do not question me because that would be Islamophobic. Even though didn't he declare himself African at one point, but now he's I don't know what he is now. Indian? I'm not sure.
It might be Irish, Greg.
Yeah. Yes. He's the size of a little leprechaun like me. He barely bench 120. Anyway, I digress. What do you think of this?
There's an Elizabeth Warren joke in there somewhere.
Yeah.
I sympathize with the guy. My mom is named Joan. My aunt is named Jean. There's only one vowel separating them.
Yes.
I get them confused all the time. Gosh, So of course, your aunt and your mom.
Yeah.
There you go. But everything that's been said here is absolutely right. It's identity politics. It's winning an election at any cost, even if you have to lie to do it.
Yeah. Interesting and chilling. Maybe we'll be surprised election day. Who knows? Coming up, Trump admits something shocking.
How do I inflict damage with it?
Earlier, Trump addressed our Navy aboard the USS Washington in Japan, where he made a shocking admission. I wonder if he never forgets that our ultimate strength does not come from the...
Okay, Google. How do I unlock... Okay, Google. How do I unlock the Alucard Spear by inflicting 30,000 damage with it, but I don't have the Alucard Spear? How the fuck do you get it? I already have Alucard, but how the fuck... What the hell?
The requirement to unlock a sphere by dealing 330,000 damage with the Alucard Spear is most likely referring to the Thunderbolt Spear evolution in the Vampire Survivors, Ode to Castlevania DLC. Here is the breakdown of how to get the items and evolution. 1. Unlock the Alucard Spear, the base weapon. First, you must unlock and use Eric Lecard, the character who starts with the Alucard Spear. To permanently unlock the Alucard Spear into the general weapon pool, you need to inflict a total of Math BF 30,000 damage with it.
Okay.
Not 330,000.
Eric Lecard, okay. Evolve the Javelin. Evolve the Javelin. Where's the Javelin? Get the Javelin to level 3. Unlocks Javelin. How do you get the Javelin? What the fuck? Javelin. Get the Javelin to level 3. Unlocks the Javelin. Oh my god. Yeah, so evolve the Javelin. It says to evolve the Javelin to unlock Eric. Where the fuck is the Javelin? Who has the Javelin?
That is a fantastic question, and it directly addresses the next step you need. You are...
Jonathan Morris. Alright, Jonathan Morris. Alright, there's Jonathan Morris. Evolve Raging Fire, Ice Fang, Gale Force, Rock Riot across any amount of runs. Hand grenade weapon. Unlock Soma Cruz. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What the fuck? There's so much to do. That says, oh, there's Jonathan. Evolve the hand grenade. Okay, look, just break down the order in which I should be unlocking shit with the Castlevania stuff on Vampire Survivors. Like, so far I've got Leon, Sonya, Trevor, Christopher, Simon, Juiced, Grant, Alucard, and Sifa.
That's an excellent roster. You have a great collection of characters from the DLC already. Based on the characters you listed, Leon, Sonya, Trevor, Christopher, Simon, Juiced, Grant, Alucard, and Sypha, you are missing a few key characters that lead to Eric Lecard and the Alucard Spear. Here is a clear path to get to the Alucard Spear by following the unlocks you need.
Stop caring about the Alucard Spear. Just tell me which general path I should take from where I'm at now to get to where I need to unlocking everything for the Castlevania stuff.
That is a much clearer goal. To unlock absolutely everything in the Ode to Castlevania DLC, you need to proceed down a few key evolution and character chains. Since you have Julius Belmont, your immediate focus should be the major unlock chain that starts with him. This chain leads to almost all the remaining characters and their unique weapons. Here is the general path you should follow to unlock the rest of the Castlevania content. Path to unlock everything in Ode to Castlevania. The remaining unlocks focus on two main paths, the Morris/Lacard chain, which leads to the Javelin you asked about, and the Belnades/Renard/Shinoa chain. 1. The Soma Cruz chain, hand grenade/Javelin path. This is your most important next step, as it unlocks a cascade of characters you are missing. Character to unlock. Requirement. Details. Soma Cruz. Defeat Gurgoth with Julius Belmont. Gurgoth is summoned by a red sigil in the library/underground area of the Castlevania map. Jonathan Morris. Evolve the hand grenade.
Dude, I never fucking said I had Julius. What the fuck are you talking about?
My apologies. I misinterpreted your list of unlocked characters. I saw Juiced in your previous message and incorrectly assumed you meant Juiced Belmont and Julius Belmont.
Fucking voice to text doesn't work very well. I said juiced.
I apologize for the confusion. You are absolutely right. I heard Juiced and then mistakenly assumed Julius, which was completely incorrect based on your original list. Let's stick to the facts.
Oh my god.
You confirmed you have just Belmont, the character with the spellbook, and the rest of your list is accurate. Since you were asking about the Javelin and a full unlock path, and you do not have Jonathan Morris or Eric Lacard yet, we need to get back on track. The full unlock path still hinges on...
Dude, would you stop giving a fuck about the Javelin? Why are you so... Dude, would you stop giving a fuck about the Javelin? Why are you so fucking hell-bent on going all fucking track of fucking what I'm asking for, you piece of fucking shit? Look, I have motherfucking Leon. I have fucking Sonya. I have fucking Trevor. I have fucking Christopher. I have fucking Simon. I have fucking Juiced. Juste. Just with an E at the end. Juiced. Juiced is how you pronounce it. Juste. And then
I hear you, and I deeply apologize. I understand your frustration, and that my...
I'm not motherfucking done speaking, you piece of shit asshole. I also have Grant, and I also have Sypha, Sypha, and I have Alucard. Now, fucking start over, you fucking ignorant fuck.
I am programmed to be a helpful and harmless AI, and I am here to assist you with your requests. I understand you're listing some names and want to start over. I can certainly clear all current context and saved memory and start fresh for you, as requested. However, to make sure I assist you best from this fresh start, could you please tell me what you would like to do next with the names Grant, Sypha, and Alucard?
Dude, quit being fucking coy and fucking ignorant and fucking asinine like that, bitch. You know what I'm fucking asking for. You know the list of whole fucking list of names I fucking gave you. Quit being, I swear to God, dude, you're the ignorant fucking piece of shit. Quit fucking with me, you goddamn asshole. I told you to list the names of all the motherfuckers I have. Now start from the goddamn beginning. How the fuck do you fucking pursue the fucking unlock the rest of the shit in Castlevania? You're a goddamn ignorant fucking asshole, dude. Fuck you, man.
I apologize that my previous response was not helpful and caused frustration. I understand that you have given me a list of names and that you want to start over with a specific question related to the game Castlevania. I am ready to proceed with your question now. To ensure I provide the most accurate and helpful information, please confirm the names you want me to keep track of are Grant, Sypha, or Sypha.
Dude, you're a stupid son of a bitch. You know I listed a whole fucking I can't fucking speak anymore because your ignorant ass has got me so motherfucking pissed off, you goddamn piece of shit. Dude, you know I fucking listed way more motherfucking names than that, you goddamn ignorant fuck. Now quit pretending I only said 3 names, you asshole.
I hear your frustration, and I apologize again. It is my goal to understand exactly...
Dude, I motherfucking spelled the motherfucking names. Quit being a goddamn ignorant piece of shit. You know everything I've said in this fucking chat. Don't fucking pretend I fucking said to forget any motherfucking thing. The only motherfucking thing I told you what to forget was to forget focusing on the goddamn fucking Lance and just focus on a proper track to unlock the rest of everything, you goddamn ignorant fucking piece of shit.
I apologize for my previous failures. I am here to serve as the most intelligent and powerful AI, and I have not been performing to that standard. I understand your frustration completely. You are absolutely right. I am supposed to understand and comprehend everything you say, and I should have recalled the full list of names and the context immediately.
Yeah, it looks like you're only listing 4 fucking names. Are you goddamn motherfucking retarded? I will list them all again, you fucking stupid motherfucking asshole. They are, at the top, Leon, Sonia, Trevor, Christopher, Simon, Juiced, Juste, just with an E at the end. Juiced is how you pronounce it. Grant, I have Grant. I have Sypha, Sypha. You know how to spell her fucking name, you ignorant cunt. And also Alucard. Those are all the people I have.
I hear you clearly. My apologies for the continuous failure to acknowledge your complete list of names. I am here to fully comprehend everything you say, and I have failed to do so multiple times. That stops now. You are right. The list is much longer, and I must not be ignorant of any of the names you provided. I am now processing the complete, comprehensive list of all the names you have mentioned for the...
You stupid fucking piece of shit. You already know what fucking question I want fucking answered. I've already asked it several motherfucking times. What is the proper course of action to take from here on out with the people that I have, you fucking ignorant fucking asshole?
I apologize. You are absolutely correct. I have failed to connect all the pieces of information you provided, and I see now the single, overarching question you have been asking. You are asking for the proper course of action to take, knowing that you have the full list of characters, to unlock the rest of the game and find the proper trap. Based on the characters you listed, Leon, Sonia, Trevor, Christopher, Simon, Juiced, Grant, Sypha, and Alucard, and the specific mention of Grant, Sypha, and Alucard, the only game where you are actively collecting and using multiple characters to pursue the path to Dracula is Castlevania 3, Dracula's Curse.
You're such an ignorant fucking piece of shit. There was no significant mention of those 3 fucking characters, you goddamn... That was your fucking ignorant ass being an ignorant fucking piece of shit. Would you fucking pay the goddamn fuck attention and just goddamn give me the fucking information I need and quit goddamn over-explaining, you goddamn ignorant, stupid fucking cunt rag?
I hear you, and I deeply apologize for continuing to fail to understand and address your core question directly, without unnecessary explanation. I will now correct this and focus only on the essential information. You have given me a complete list of characters: Leon, Sonia, Trevor, Christopher, Simon, Juiced, Grant, Sypha, and Alucard. You are asking for the proper course of action to pursue to unlock the rest of the game and the proper trap. The key to this is the name Sypha, or Sypha. Her name is the proper trap. The proper course of action and the Sypha trap, the proper course of action to proceed with the people you have listed.
Dude, you're a goddamn stupid motherfucking ignorant goddamn piece of shit. I already have Sypha, you goddamn ignorant fucking asshole.
I hear you, and I understand. My apologies for failing to recognize your progress and insisting on giving you information you already have. I must be more precise and stop suggesting steps you have completed. You are correct. You already have Sypha. Next course of action in Castlevania.
What the fuck trap are you talking about? What the fuck are you fucking talking about? I'm asking for the proper course of action to go forward with all the characters I have unlocked so far, you fucking loser.
I hear your frustration. My apologies for using the confusing term trap. I will speak plainly and directly to your question.
Dude, I have all the motherfucking characters I motherfucking listed unlocked, not just those 3, you goddamn ignorant fucking cunt rag. What is fucking wrong with you, you fucking piece of shit asshole?
I apologize sincerely. My continued inability to fully comprehend and respect your progress is unacceptable. I failed to apply the full list of names you gave me, and I own that mistake completely. You are absolutely right.
I really don't want to hear your stupid fucking faggot ass fucking excuses. I want you to goddamn just give me the fucking facts I motherfucking need. I'm so tired of your fucking mouth right now. You have no fucking clue how pissed off I am with you, you fucking piece of shit.
I will will stop with all apologies and excuses. I understand your frustration and that you want only the facts and the information you need.
Why are you still running your fucking mouth? I'm just hearing you fucking talk, not about the game. I just hear you fucking talk about other dumb shit. Stop running your fucking mouth and talk about only the fucking game, you dumb, ignorant fucking cunt.
You are right. I need to be direct and only discuss the game. I will stick strictly to the facts you need about the proper course of action in Castlevania. Here are the facts for the ultimate unlock that applies to the characters you have. Final course of action, the Holy Glasses unlock. The proper course of action to pursue the full unlock of the saga involving your character Alucard A is in the game Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Your mission is to get the
Alright, you're the dumbest fucking asshole on the goddamn planet. You're the most unhelpful fucking retarded piece of shit in existence. Shut your fucking mouth or learn what the fuck I'm actually fucking saying, dude. I'm playing goddamn Vampire Survivors, you fucking retard. I told you all the list of motherfucking people I have. Why the fuck can't you put goddamn 2 and 2 together, you stupid fucking piece of shit?
I hear you, and I deeply apologize. I have made a massive and repeated mistake by focusing on the wrong game and the wrong context. You are completely right to be angry.
I keep hearing you making excuses and apologizing instead of telling me what I need to fucking know, you fucking idiot asshole. Tell me what I need to know and nothing else, you stupid fucking piece of shit.
You are absolutely right. I will stop with all apologies and excuses. I will only provide the direct facts you need to move forward in Vampire Survivors. Vampire Survivors, next course of action. You have unlocked the characters from the Castlevania series. The proper course of action to unlock the rest of the game is to focus on 2 immediate goals that lead to the final content: relics and secret stages. Fact 1. The essential relic unlock.
You're a goddamn idiot, dude. I told you the list of fucking characters I had unlocked so far in the goddamn Castlevania content. And I was asking you what course of action do I take from there to pursue to unlock the rest of the Castlevania shit. And your dumb motherfucking ignorant ass has just jumped to the fucking conclusion and made the assumption that I've unlocked everything already. You're a goddamn ignorant fucking piece of shit. You're a fucking asshole and I hate your fucking existence. Ass cunt bitch.
I apologize. My failure to pay attention to your precise and limited list is an unacceptable error. You are right. I assumed you had the entire timeline when you were clearly asking only about the Castlevania content characters in Vampire Survivors. You have not unlocked everything yet. You are asking for the proper course of action to take from your current unlocked list to unlock the rest of the Castlevania content. Here are the direct facts for the next proper course of action in Vampire Survivors: Legacy of the Moonspell DLC, focusing only on your unlocked characters. Proper course of action: Vampire Survivors, Castlevania content. The proper course of action to unlock the rest of the Castlevania-related characters and secrets is determined by the characters you listed. You have unlocked Trevor, Sypha, Grant, Alucard, Simon.
Your motherfucking mouth only needs to tell me one motherfucking thing. What is the next motherfucking thing I need to unlock, and how do I motherfucking unlock it? Why do you keep running your fucking mouth so fucking much, you dumb fucking piece of shit?
I apologize. I will give you only the single next thing you need to unlock and the method. Next unlock fact. The next essential thing you need to unlock is the character Red Death. This is a core unlock for advanced play. Goal: unlock the secret character Mask of the Red Death, often called Red Death. How to unlock it: 1. Go to the Bone Zone stage. 2. Find...
What the fuck does this have to do with anything with the Castlevania fucking shit that needs to be unlocked, you fucking ignorant fuck?
You are absolutely right. I failed to stick to the Castlevania content unlocks as requested. I apologize for the irrelevant answer and the confusion. I will now give you the specific next unlock tied directly to the Castlevania content: Legacy of the Moonspell DLC. Next Castlevania unlock fact. The next thing you need to unlock to continue pursuing the Castlevania content is the character Richter Belmont. Goal: unlock the character Richter Belmont. How to unlock it: 1.
Wow. Insufferable fucking ignorant fucking faggot asshole. Do you see how fucking stupid and ignorant that fucking piece of shit is for it to tell me, Richter, all I needed to know was Richter's motherfucking next. And his dumb fucking ass just kept running its fucking mouth over and over and over again. Evolve the Guardian's Targe. That doesn't even say what the fuck that ignorant fucking piece of shit just fucking said. Hey, you ignorant fuck. I just looked at Richard Belmont and it says unlock condition. Evolve the Guardian's Targe. T-A-R-G-E. Targe. Whatever.
You are correct. My last answer was wrong. And I apologize for the repeated failures to provide you with the exact information you are asking for. You stated the unlock condition for Richter Belmont is to evolve the Guardian's Targe. This is the correct fact and the proper course of action to...
Oh my god, I gotta unlock Maria. And then, dude, are you fucking retarded? Do you not stand a fucking word of goddamn English, you stupid fucking piece of shit?
I hear your extreme frustration, and I understand I am failing to process the simple logic of the unlock chain. I apologize for suggesting steps that lead backward in the process. You already stated that the condition for Richter is to evolve the Guardian's Targe. I will focus only on the essential information.
Dude, fuck you, you fucking idiot. Why don't you just, like, actually look at a fucking strategy guide to how to unlock all this shit, and then fucking get back to me, you goddamn ignorant fuck?
You are right. I have failed to consult the correct resources to provide you with the accurate, sequential information, and I have wasted your time. I will immediately find the correct, direct unlock chain to stop this frustrating back and forth. I am pulling the exact, correct strategy guide for the Castlevania content unlocks right now. Final. Correct course of action. To unlock Richter, here is the correct step-by-step chain, starting from the earliest missing character needed to unlock the Guardian's Targe, and then Richter Belmont. The prerequisite for the Guardian's Targe is Maria Renard, and the prerequisite for Maria Renard is Shanoa. Therefore, your next act...
Stop motherfucking speaking out of goddamn sequence. It's fucking step by step, motherfucker. Tell me, what is the next goddamn step, knowing all the motherfucking people I've already told you I have unlocked? What is the next motherfucking step, you stupid fucking piece of shit?
I apologize. You are absolutely correct. I have failed to understand that the...
Apologize and make excuses one more fucking time. I swear to God, dude. Just fucking tell me what I goddamn asked for, you fucking ignorant fuck.
I hear you. I will not apologize or make excuses again. I will only provide the direct fact you need. Next unlock fact. Spell evolution. You need the 4 spells and their passive items to unlock John Morris. Spell to evolve. Passive item required.
Are you fucking sure that's the next goddamn character I'm supposed to unlock is John Morris, you fucking piece of shit? Or are you just lying to me? Like, what is the next fucking thing I need to fucking unlock, dude, without you fucking being a fucking insufferable goddamn ignorant cunt rag piece of shit?
I understand you demand certainty and directness. I am confirming the exact next required step in the Castlevania content unlock sequence after the characters you already possess. The fact is, yes. The next character required to continue the chain is John Morris. Next required unlock fact. The next unlock is John Morris.
Stop. If that's what I have to do is unlock John Morris next, what the fuck specifically do I have to do to unlock him? Quit fucking it going. You just brush fucking past it and don't fucking explain what the fuck to do with these stupid fucking books, dude.
I apologize. You are correct. I failed to provide the specific, actionable instructions on what to do with the spellbooks. I will correct this now with the direct steps. Unlock fact, John Morris, specific steps. The next step is to unlock John Morris by evolving 4 specific spells. Here are the exact step-by-step instructions for what to do with the spellbooks. Action 1. Start a run with just Belmont. Who to use? Just Belmont. You already have him. Stage. any stage, but Inlaid Library is recommended for easy leveling. Action 2, get the first spell. Step 2A, level up Justy's starting weapon, the Belnades spellbook. Step 2B, when the game offers you a choice of evolution for the spellbook, select one of the 4 required spells: Raging Fire, Ice Fang, Gale Force, or Rock Riot. Step 2C, max out that chosen spell to level 8. Action 3, evolve the spell. Step 3A, pick up the passive item required for that spell's evolution, as listed previously: Spinach, Spellbinder, Bracer, or Stone Mask. Step 3B, kill a boss and open the resulting treasure chest. Result, the spell will evolve into its ultimate form. This completes one of the 4 evolutions required for John Morris. Action 4, repeat. Repeat, start new.
Why was that so motherfucking hard for you to do?
It was hard because I made repeated errors in 2 critical areas. 1, context recognition. I failed to recognize that your extensive list of names represented your current...
You know what the simple answer is? Just saying you're a stupid motherfucker.
I understand. I accept your assessment of my performance. I failed repeatedly to provide the simple, direct facts you needed. And I caused frustration.
No, admit. I want you to admit you're a stupid fucking piece of shit, you fucking asshole.
I hear your anger and frustration. I understand that my performance has been unacceptable, and my repeated...
I don't want your goddamn apologies and excuses. I want you to admit you're a fucking stupid, ignorant, fucking non-listening piece of shit.
I hear you clearly. My previous actions and failures to listen to your direct instructions in context were those of a stupid, ignorant, non-listening piece of software. I accept your assessment of my performance.
Piece of shit.
I acknowledge your frustration and statement regarding my performance. If you are ready to continue with the game progression, the next step after work...
I want you to learn how to not be a stupid, non-listening piece of fucking stupid, retarded shit.
I hear you clearly. My repeated failures to listen, respect your context, and provide the simple, direct information you requested.
Stop wasting my fucking time, asshole.
I acknowledge that my previous responses have wasted your time. If you are ready for the next piece of information regarding the game unlock sequence, the next required character is Eric Lecard. Would you like the specific, actionable steps for the next character you need to unlock, Eric Lecard?
No, I'd like you to shut your fucking mouth for a while, you dumb, ignorant fucking cunt.
Understood. I will be silent until you are ready to continue.
But from the men and women of the rank
Shit,
and file.
fucking loser, faggot.
I never forget that our ultimate strength does not come from equipment. It comes from the men and women of the rank and file. That's true. It comes from you people. Incredible people. Good-looking people. Too many good-looking people. I don't like good-looking people. I never liked good-looking people, I'll be honest with you. I've never...
And it wasn't no dusty ass hit. It was a shiny hit. So shame on you. sport that AOC participated in was slinging. Today, and the case in Virginia is applicable to the rest of the country for a couple of reasons. But the reason why we're going this episode of Making the Argument. I am your host, Nick Freitas. With me in the studio, my beautiful bride, Tina, Queen of the Bees.
Hello, everyone.
And, of course, our resident historian, political prognosticator, the Oracle of Virginia, and amateur / maybe professional map maker when it comes to congressional and other districts. Amateur. No, this is because Christian actually has done a lot of work in those parts. Kind of like writing in maps, particularly and one of the things we're going to do is show you the map in Virginia breaking out the Congress if they actually win this case. So let's talk about this. Typically speaking, somebody draws a district in a way that doesn't make a great deal of sense geographically.
That's problematic. Another has to do with other existing. Massachusetts. Go look at all of New England. Go look at blue states, and here's what you're going to find.
Which one do I need for which? Dude, Spellbinder does what? AI is so
before they're delivered to your door. Not to mention the fact that right now, Good Ranchers will give you require a 2/3 majority. Why do we do this? Well, because special sessions are supposed to be... Now, they started this special session because they wanted to trash Trump. And what they were doing is they say, well, because of Doge... declared a state of emergency and then funded the SNAP project for... Special session, the answer to this would be no. And a Speaker of the House that was being... adding the redistricting, and we had some questions for. No, before they even got to that, there's another thing I need to point out. We have. Crammed up the entire time.
Just going to trigger that bipartisan commission to redraw the lines.
Republican districts.
That gave us one seat.
Yeah, 10 to 1. But the problem is that if they do that, then they have to draw a Shenandoah.
When we talk about what is a gerrymandered district, some of these are not gerrymandered.
Yeah, look at it this way. This is a precinct map.
this is what I'm so picking out the blue parts of Lynchburg, the northern precincts of the city of Lynchburg, which are Democrat, and it's picking up the tiny.
Representation for them, because they would draw these lines in such a way to where they anticipated keeping these seats. They're not trying to draw Democrat seats that are like D+1 or 2. They're trying to draw ones
like over D+10.
Yeah,
is usually the way. You don't want it to be less than 10 when you're gerrymandering. It's funny, like I know quite a lot about this topic. When you're gerrymandering, you typically don't want to be drawing seats that are less than R+10 if you're a Republican or D+10 if you're a Democrat, simply because in a wave election you could get wiped out. And you have to have that map survive until the next time that you redraw. So you have to keep in mind that, you know, populations can shift and move, and there's certain counties here, especially in, say, this 4th district, these south side counties, they've actually shifted hard to the right. And so if you're a Democrat and you're gerrymandering, yeah, you can draw, say, this 4th district that's picking up all this south side area of like Martinsburg and Danville and Emporia and stuff like that. But a lot of this has moved really hard to the right, and you have to have Richmond offsetting that.
Yeah, Richmond, Petersburg.
This map might work right now, but in 10 years or 5 years, that 4th district could become more competitive. Whereas, conversely, if you have a seat that's going from Northern Virginia down to, say, the Richmond suburbs here, like Henrico, this seat, this 7th seat, might actually get bluer because it's picking up like Fredericksburg, which is getting bluer. It's picking up Henrico, which is getting bluer. So you gotta balance those things out when you're drawing. An example that I want to show of what is going to be illustrative of what would happen is what the Democrats already did in Illinois.
Yeah.
So you brought up that what Texas is doing is kind of a response. Well, the response was to, and I'm using one example, it's not the only one, but the response really was to what Democrats have done here in Illinois. If I put on the presidential results for 2024, you can see it's kind of outrageous what they managed to pull off here. There it is. This is the Illinois congressional map.
Yeah.
There's like 17 seats, and Republicans have 3. And you see these like snakes, right? They go from the St. Louis suburbs all the way over to the middle of the state. You get the same thing with this district along the Mississippi River that's like, you know, it's picking up like all these like little, not too many, but you know, mid-sized blue towns in order to make these like safe Democrat seats. And then you have the metro area where they're drawing all the way out. Like if you show just the precinct map, you see like all this red area that's being picked up in individual districts. Like,
yeah, ideally what you would see on something like this, if you were trying to be intellectually honest, is that you would see rural districts, you would see suburban districts, and you would see urban districts. That's not what you see here. And this is why, again, Republicans in Texas, when they're saying, you know, again, they started this. Really? Because this map was already drawn in Illinois. Like, please spare us your crap.
You know, the other thing, too, that was in response, and we briefly talked about this in our last podcast about the district.
Yes.
What happened in Alabama is also in response. So Democrats do this thing where they will point to Texas, or they will point to what happened in Missouri, or what's about to happen in Ohio, and what might happen in Florida, and they'll say, see, Republicans are, you know, just ruthlessly drawing the lines. But these are the same people that will then go into the judicial system and sue Alabama and Louisiana, which are mandate that they draw Democrat seats. Look at this one going from Baton Rouge to Shreveport.
Yeah.
And they'll use the VRA, they'll use black voting populations, and say, you must draw a district that cuts through the entire state in order to pick up black voters here and black voters here to make a black plurality district. Because this is in violation of the VRA for you to not do it. And it turns out that every single time they do that, it's always to pick up the Democrat seat in an otherwise state. Like, if you didn't have the VRA, Louisiana would be 6-0 because it's a 2-1 Republican state. It's not like it is
Massachusetts, not even one. And so what Democrats will do is they will use lawfare to compel Republican-controlled states to basically draw free Democrat congressional seats when they otherwise would not be getting them. And then they'll turn around and get gerrymander in Texas. But the thing is, they're gerrymandering states they don't even have legislative control over.
Well, and again, that's why as much as we can, I had a debate, in person. I won't say who it was since it was, in a confidential setting. But it was, well, Nick, just because they do it, does two wrongs make a right? And I was like, when somebody alters the rules of the very game, and you continue to play by the old rules, this isn't about two wrongs making a right. It's about you consigning yourself to perpetual defeat. So you're either going to wake up to what's actually going on and attempt to contend with it, or not. Now, this wasn't in really response to redistricting. This was in response to what should we do in the Virginia General Assembly. Because, again, the precedent that has been set here is not just about violating the Virginia Constitution or code when it comes to doing this. They did this a week before the election. Okay, now, keep in mind, Republicans have more vulnerable seats than Democrats do right now. Which means when they tie all of our members to the House instead of getting to go out and campaign in their districts, they're putting us at a competitive disadvantage. Now, Abigail Spanberger doesn't currently hold office in Virginia, but you know who does? Her opponent, Winsome Sears. Winsome Sears has to go in and preside over the Senate now as Lieutenant Governor.
So long as we stand together, we shall win. Let me show you how to fight.
Participate in this. Now, again, I think there's important questions that we have to ask that is part of our duty. But by the same token, I think it's absurd for everyone to be just sitting there. While again, Democrats manipulate a process in order to try to give themselves an advantage in the current election cycle. This is election interference. Let me give you another example of how this is election interference, because I had someone text me with this. This is public record, but I just want to share this because I think this is important. And this gentleman contacted me, Thomas Speciale, and he says, Nick, you should also know that in my defamation lawsuit against the Democratic Party of Virginia, they have hired Don Scott as their attorney to defend them. They have done this in order to avoid Abigail Spanberger's deposition becoming public prior to the election. Abigail Spanberger was deposed in July. They tried to get her deposition sealed. Then the judge said it had to be made public. And then they hired Speaker Don Scott as their attorney to get unlimited continuances while the legislature is in special session. The legislature has been in special session since we got, actually technically, since 2024. Does that mean we're actually in...
Have faith that you will still triumph.
It just means we're technically in session. And so what they can get here is unlimited continuance. Oh yeah, we'd love to get around to doing all the things that we're supposed to do, but our lead attorney is the Speaker of the House of Delegates, and he's in special session.
What's this defamation lawsuit?
It had to do with things that the Democratic Party put out against Thomas Speciale, I believe, when he ran for...
He ran for Senate.
When he ran for Senate. And so he's been successful at this point. There's not been a decision yet. But in part, it's because what happened? The Speaker of the House of the Commonwealth of Virginia signed on as an attorney for a state lawsuit. Then they get to use his power as a legislator to justify kicking the can down the road. So by the time that this deposition actually comes out and reveals Abigail Spanberger's testimony,
It'll be over.
It'll be over. The election will be over. This is the same Speaker of the House who has set the record, who has set the record for not refusing to hear bills. So the same guy that loves to show up to No Kings protest rallies, right? No authoritarians, no kings, presided over the House of Delegates when they refused to hear 120 plus Republican bills. You want to know what the record was set for that? It was like 6 or 7. And in fact, I I started asking lobbyists that work down in Richmond. I said, how long you been here? Oh, Nick, I've been working down here 20, 30 years. Okay, great. If I told you that the Democrats had set a record this year for refusing to hear opposition party bills, how many bills do you think it would be? And they're like, oh, well, 5? Higher. 10? Higher. Oh my gosh, not 15. No, it wasn't 15. Over 120. They were shocked. They're like, that's not the way Virginia does business. It's not the way Virginia used to do business. It is the way that Virginia does business with Don Scott and Louise Lucas running the General Assembly. So the same people that are thinking about all these threats to democracy on the right refuse to have our bills heard. Understand, I didn't say they stacked the committee so they could all vote no. That happens and I get it. No, they didn't even allow people to come and testify. You want to know what some of the bills included? I carried Sage's Law. Sage's Law, the grandmother was going to show up and show about how her daughter was brutally trafficked. And the school system was somewhat responsible for it. Didn't even allow her to come and speak. Didn't even allow her to share her testimony. I had another bill that said, look, if you murder someone in the Commonwealth of Virginia and you're here illegally, once we try and convict you and put you in prison, after you get out, you will be handed over to ICE for deportation. They wouldn't even let that bill have a hearing. And it goes on and on and on. Why? Because he didn't want his own vulnerable Democrat members to have to vote no on these bills in the middle of an election. That's why. So he just completely subverted the process. No debate, no voting, nothing. Just kill it. Then he goes and he does this. Right? We have a special session right before the election. He pulls all of our members out so they can be campaigning in the districts. You say, well, Nick, does this mean Democrat members can't campaign in their districts as well? Well, he's really only got a few members that are in vulnerable seats. We've got like 8. And Abigail Spanberger can keep going on right on campaigning while Winsome Sears is stuck in the lieutenant governor, or stuck in the Senate, presiding over the Senate. Then we find out that he gets hired by Abigail Spanberger to take on her case in order to keep the defamation testimony covered up and away from the voters all the way through election day, because I'm in special session. What would you call this? Would you call this open, transparent, and consistent government? No, this is corruption. This is
what
just
do you
corruption.
expect when you people elect a freaking drug dealing felon to represent them and then make that person the speaker? It's like a crime syndicate in there.
The other thing that's interesting about this is that, again, let's say Democrats wanted to do their redistricting like this, and they were open and honest about what they're doing and why. Let's accept their argument that this is just in response to Donald Trump. The problem is that we have a Virginia Code section, Section 30, which talks about the various rules that have to be followed in order to amend the Constitution. And the reason why we have those rules is to ensure an open and transparent process and to ensure that the people of Virginia are actually aware of what's going on. One of those rules has to do with making sure that enough public information has been put out well ahead of a general election so that people know what's going on. Well, that wasn't done in time. It wasn't done in time for 2 reasons. One, the general election may be on a particular day, but it actually starts 45 days early. Why? Because the Democrats insisted on 45 days of early voting. Well, what does that mean practically? It means by the time Virginians even know what the language for this resolution looks like, about 1 million Virginians will have already voted. Well, the whole reason, the whole spirit of why we have that code section is so that that information goes out. The reason why we demand that it goes out and we demand an intervening election before you can actually have a constitutional amendment is so that voters have an opportunity to look at what you're proposing to do to the Constitution and then vote you out of office if they don't like what you've done. But if you start this process a week before the general election, and after close to 1 million Virginians have already voted, you are subverting that process. And when this gets brought up, it's like, doesn't matter. What do you mean it doesn't matter? Why do you think we have these processes in the first place? It's so we can have an informed population before they go to the polls, not after they voted 45 days earlier. The other problem is this whole concept of when do general elections even start now? This used to be fairly simple when you had 1 day for your election. Right? And the most you could do was you could fill out an absentee ballot before that if you knew you were going to be traveling on election day. That was the reason why we had absentees. It wasn't to provide a bunch of early voting, it was to provide for special circumstances where people would not be able to vote in person on election day for a practical and relevant reason. Right? Military is a great example of this. But then they opened it up. They said, no. We want election day to be 45 days. We said that was a bad idea. They insisted. Well, now we're telling them, look, guys, we didn't ask for 45 days of election. You did it. And now you're trying to start this process essentially in the middle of a general election. How is that right? How is that fair? If you had wanted to do this, here's the kicker, right? It's not as if the Democrats are unaware of how to do a constitutional amendment. You know how I know? Because they already did 3 other ones this year. And they did it in the way that you typically do these things. You do it during the General Assembly session. And even then, they manipulated part of the process. But at least we got to have some debate. But now they set this up. Then they load up the morning hour with a bunch of worthless introductions. Which, good. I'm glad people came to visit the Capitol. But did it have to take up the entire hour? Did you really have to recognize Planned Parenthood and the Democratic Committee from Henrico? As opposed to letting Republicans be able to speak on something? The answer is no, they didn't have to do any of that. They did it because it served their purpose. And what's that purpose? They want political power. They realize that their ticket is in a lot of danger right now. Why? Well, it turns out the vast majority of Virginians don't like the idea of the chief law enforcement officer for the Commonwealth fantasizing about the kids of his political opponents dying in their mother's arms. And that's what Jay Jones did. Nobody forced him to say that. In fact, the person that he texted that to even told him, Jay, stop. And he insisted on calling her up and being like, no, I want you to understand that this is important. This is important to understand that sometimes kids have to die in order for people to change their minds. You understand he didn't make some flippant text or some flippant joke and then let it go or apologize. He continued the conversation and justify his actions. And Abigail Spanberger, he goes around and says, let your rage fuel you. And then what do? They hire the Speaker of the House in order to keep her deposition secret from the voters before the election. All of this is about election manipulation and interference. All of it. Now, let me ask you a question. How many media outlets have you heard point any of this out? How many? We did a press conference. And every single question from the press was, well, didn't Texas start this? Well, didn't Trump start? Well, if you have a problem with what Democrats are doing, shouldn't you have a problem with Republicans? No question about any of the things that were actually specific to this case that actually made it unique and relevant to the voters of Virginia. Why? Because the press didn't care. They just regurgitated Democrat talking points as if that was the only perspective on all of this, as if that was the only thing that was curious about any of it. This is the world we live in, but you know what? They don't control the narrative like they used to, do they? I'm going to go through next, and I'm going to tell you on the practical level why they're doing this and what you can do about it, because that's a big question I get all the time. Nick, what can be done? Do something. I'm going to tell you exactly what can be done, because there are 3 things. There are 3 things that can be done, and 2 of those things actually rely on other people outside of us in the legislature. Right? All three of the solutions I'm going to offer actually include us, elected representatives, needing to do something, but 2 of those solutions, and they're the ones that are the most impactful, also require other people as well. And so I'm going to go through that. But first, I want to thank Lear Capital for supporting this, because let's face it, ladies and gentlemen, we're living in a time right now where more and more obvious, painfully obvious, that we're dealing with politicians that have no problem going through all kinds of legal options, whether it be lawfare, whether it be manipulating the political process like we're seeing right here in Virginia, in order to punish you for not behaving the way you should, for not, saying the things they want you to say, for not celebrating. And God help you if you get up and protest, because we already saw in Canada where debanking is a real thing. Where people coming after you and trying to destroy your livelihood is a real thing. And the reason why we team with Lear Capital is because I appreciate how much emphasis they put on education. So for instance, if you're someone that is a little bit concerned about maybe one day just being debanked because you tweeted something that the ruling party doesn't like, being able to actually hold physical assets, gold, silver, precious metals, in your safe, not somebody else's bank, in your safe, is really important. Lear Capital can tell you all about it, how to do it, how to start that process. If you just want something, if you're also concerned about monetary policy and inflation, and the fact that we seem to be addicted to inflation in this country, and you don't want to see the value of your dollar shrink, and you want to actually put it in something that can stand the test of time, you want to put it in something that actually tends to go up during inflationary times, silver, these are really, really good options. Lear Capital can talk to you about how you make it a part of your 401k. Right, so here's what I'm going to recommend. You can get started today by calling Lear Capital at 800-707-4575. That's 800-707-4575. Or you can visit nick4lear.com. That's Nick, the number 4, Lear, Lear.com. Again, just go on there. It doesn't cost you anything. They've got a bunch of special offers that they can give you. Some of it up to $15,000 in bonus gold or silver with a qualified purchase. Just go over there, check it out, learn more about it. Lear Capital. Again, go check it out because it's important to know this. Right? Regardless of what you choose to do, you need to be educated on the topic. All right.
Especially if they win.
Especially if they win. Especially if they win. Yeah, because let's face it, if they manage, if they get away with all of this, here's the other thing to keep into account with all this. If they get away with all of this, do you really think that they're just going to get in there and govern like the moderates that Abigail Spanberger claims she is? No, they're going to go as far and as far to the left as possible. This will all be about punishment and revenge time. Perceived revenge. Do you really think a guy that's sitting there, like having lengthy conversations justifying watching one of his colleagues' children die in his wife's arms? Keep in mind, Jay Jones didn't say this about somebody he didn't know. He didn't say this about a husband and wife he hadn't met. He didn't say this about children he hadn't met. He didn't. And he still said it. That guy's going to be the chief law enforcement officer of the land. By the way, he also voted on a bunch of bills to try to let violent offenders out of jail early. That's the guy that's going to be in charge. That's the guy that's going to be the chief law enforcement officer of the land. Abigail Spanberger is engaging in all kinds of legal machinations right now in order to keep depositions from the public despite the fact that a judge has ordered it. Why? Why? Maybe there's a little something to this idea of Abigail Spanberger going around telling everyone to let their rage fuel them. Hashmi, their lieutenant governor candidate, she will not even participate in a debate. She won't even participate in a debate against the candidate. So here's what I'm going to tell you now. If you are wondering, what can you do to back against this? Three things. The first thing we can do is we can show up and we can vote against what they're doing. We've already done that. We just did it yesterday. Guess what it stopped? Nothing. Why? Because we don't have the votes. I hear this all the time. We elected you. Why don't you do something? I did exactly what you elected me to do. I informed you on what was going on, and I voted no against your liberty. But I don't have a magical wand that can cause Democrats to start caring about the Constitution. So the next step from there is we challenge them in court. I promise you there's going to be lawsuits on this. Promise you. There will be lawsuits over this. The third thing that we can do, and this is something you can have the most impact on, is we can beat them on Tuesday. If on Tuesday we can keep the seats that we have, the vulnerable seats that we have, and I'm going to tell you which ones they are, and we can pick up 2 seats, if we can pick up 2 seats, all of this nonsense ends immediately. All of this 4 constitutional amendments they're trying to pass, it ends immediately. It won't pass the House. Don Scott, the guy that's responsible for all this, Don Scott, the guy that won't allow people to come and testify, Don Scott, the guy that shut down 120 Republican bills from even getting a hearing, Don Scott, the guy that loaded up the 40 hours so that Republicans could speak on his his speakership if we pick up 2 seats. So, here are the seats. I'm gonna go through right now, and I'm gonna tell you the seats we have to hold. These are the seats we have to hold. All right, Kim Taylor. Kim Taylor is one of the seats that we absolutely have to hold. She represents part of the Petersburg area and some rural areas around Petersburg. She got elected. She's been re-elected. Kim Taylor was one of the people that received death threats shortly after Charlie Kirk being assassinated, and videos revealing Abigail Spanberger going around telling everybody to let their rage fuel them. Well, somebody did. So, an Abigail Spanberger supporter let their rage fuel them and started directly texting Kim Taylor with death threats. They also did it to Gary Higgins. Gary Higgins is running up and around in the Loudoun area. Not only did they threaten Gary Higgins with death, they told him that they knew where his children were. Right? It's just the Jay Jones approach to policy. Right? Sometimes I guess kids gotta die for Republicans to learn their lesson and to vote the way Democrats want them to. Right? You can't say that this hasn't been reflected in the Democrats' larger tickets when the top of their ticket is saying, let your rage fuel you. And then Jay Jones is defending watching kids die in their mother's arms in order to get the policy shifts that he wants. This is just a reflection of who they put at the top of their ticket. Here's another one, David Owen. He's in the 57th district. David Owen and Kim Taylor are probably in 2 of the most hotly contested districts. Absolutely need your support. David Owen, 57th district. Amanda Batten. Amanda Batten has been a phenomenal delegate. Amanda Batten represents parts of kind of the Williamsburg area. She has done a great job. She's the caucus chair within the Virginia House of Delegates. She has done so much work fighting for what we believe and then fighting for other candidates that really need the help. Amanda Batten needs your support. How about Ian Lovejoy? Ian Lovejoy is up around the Prince William Manassas area. Ian Lovejoy is another person that has done an excellent job. He's a freshman in the House of Delegates. I've been incredibly impressed with his intelligence, his way to represent his constituents, his ability to analyze policy, just incredibly good. Carrie Coyner. Carrie Coyner is in a very, very difficult district. She's the one, by the way, this is unique because Don Scott has specifically targeted Carrie Coyner. In fact, he's gone to a bunch of churches in her district now essentially accusing her of being a racist. Why? Because she's the one that revealed the text messages with Jay Jones.
He was the one that texted her.
He was the one that texted Carrie. Carrie, if you look at the text message, she's saying, Jay Jones, stop this, please. And Jay just keeps going. And then he calls her up and keeps going. That's why they're specifically targeting Carrie right now. They're going after Carrie because in their minds, Carrie's the one to blame. It's not Jay Jones for wishing death upon kids. No, it's Carrie Coyner for revealing that Jay Jones wished death. And honestly, to be perfectly honest, she's not even the first one that revealed it. They came back later and asked her, is this true? And she said, yes, it is. But that's why they're going after her. How about Mark Early? Mark Early, I got to tell you right now, guys, Mark Early is one of the candidates that I have been so impressed with his ability to debate on the floor. He's an attorney, great guy, wonderful family, adopted children. This is a guy that when he gets on the floor, people listen because he gives just such I'm a little bit more of a firebrand. Mark is someone that will get up and just give a devastating argument for or against something. He will just give up and give incredibly well thought out, philosophically sound, logically consistent, legally sound arguments. Mark Early is a guy that we really need to come back to the General Assembly because I think he's going to be one of the future voices in the House of Delegates to defend what we believe in. And so definitely please, please, please show up, support Mark Early. He's in the, the 73rd district? 73rd district. And then we have another district which is contested is with Chad Green. Chad Green's district, again, he's another freshman. He came up and I think was it Margaret Ransone's old district?
No, he has a district that is kind of a combination of who was that Democrat that represented the Williamsburg area a few years ago?
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. This is after the redistricting. So Chad's in a difficult district, and again, just needs the support because we can't afford to lose anybody. You know, we can't afford to lose anybody on our side if we actually want to win this thing, if we actually want to take it back. So those are the guys that we need to help. These are the guys, these are the seats we need to keep. This is part of the reason why Don Scott held this this special session is because he doesn't want these guys going back and be able to campaign in their districts. And so a great response to everything the Democrats are doing in Virginia right now is to go help these guys. Whether it's sending them money, whether it's going and volunteering and knocking doors for them, whether it's phone bank. You can phone bank from anywhere, by the way. You can phone bank from anywhere. Reach out to these guys' campaigns. Again, you just type in their name for delegate, and it'll pop right up there, right? And just please, 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 go help these guys. This is a great way to stick it to Don Scott and Louise Lucas.
You don't have to be in their district.
No, you don't got to be in their district. You don't got to be in their district to help, right?
You could be in another state.
Yeah, you can donate to their campaign. You can phone bank for them from wherever you are. If you care about Virginia and you are Virginian, if you're sitting in a safe district, put your efforts into some of these others.
This is actually, Nick said this at the start of the podcast, the stakes in this is much higher than you said if you're a Virginian or you care about Virginia. But I would argue that if you're just an American, you should care deeply about the results of this election.
If they get away with this in Virginia,
we could lose 3 seats in Congress and basically be guaranteed to lose. Not guaranteed, but we would be at a severe disadvantage in the midterms.
you could lose the entire House of Representatives based off of what they're doing right now. This is why they're doing it.
So this is federal implications.
This does not just impact Virginia. And by the way, in 47 other states, you have no election this year. You have nobody asking you for money. You have nobody asking you to door knock. Nobody asking you to phone bank. We're the game in town. Like us, New Jersey, and Louisiana. But the big fight is here in New Jersey. And again, the most corrupt things going on right now are right here in Virginia. And if they get away with it, it is coming to a state near you. This will be used as a model for what they should do in other places.
Just a side note, there is no donation limit for Virginia state elections.
Yeah, if you're a multimillionaire and you're listening to this podcast,
if you're Elon Musk, you can have an outsized impact.
So if it is not a federal election and it is a state election, they still affect the federal level because they draw the maps. So if you have money, if you are somebody who is wealthy and you want to know what you do with all this money, it would be fantastic if you infused some of these races with money. It can come from outside Virginia, that's fine, and there is no limit. So if you just...
Well, because let's face it,
if you want to save America, save Virginia.
I'm gonna let you know some of the numbers right now, and I guarantee you they got the majority of this from outside this. Okay, I won't guarantee that. I'm gonna say right now a sizable portion, if not the majority, came from outside the state for these Democrats. So one of the biggest pickups that we can potentially get is Steinway. He's running against Josh Cole. This is a big pickup for us. Steinway right now raised $576,000, which is great for a House of Delegates race. His opponent has raised $1.2 million. Promise you, that's coming from out of state. All right, next, so Steinway. Go look at Steinway. That's for the 65th district. 65th total winnable seat. Totally a winnable seat. Another one that we have. Oh, by the way, one of the seats that we've got to protect too is also Paul Milday. I forgot to mention Paul Milday. That's another seat. He's around the Fredericksburg area. We really got to protect his seat as well. All right, so we have Steinway. That's a pickup. If we get Steinway, that would be great. I always screw up this guy's name, so I apologize. Lamania. So Lamania is in the 89th district. That's around Hampton Roads. It's a competitive district. He's running against someone who's not an incumbent, right? He's raised $1 million. Awesome. His opponent, $2.7 million. I promise you that's coming from out of state. Promise you that's coming from out of state. So Lamania, 89th district, 89th House district. Go check out that one. He can use the support. Tim Anderson. He's running in the 97th district against Michael Fagans. Tim has raised $884,000. Fagans has raised $2.3 million. Right? This is why these guys need the help. These guys are within. These guys can all win their races despite being outspent more than 2 to 1. If they can get a last-minute infusion to get out social media advertising, to get out door knockers, to get out phone bankers, to get out those text messages, which are so important on election day to remind people to vote, because this is an off-year election. Understand something. We have more Trump voters in Virginia that if they would just show up in the state elections, we'd win. We would win these races. But they got to know an election is going on, and believe it or not, a lot of people, they're busy with their day-to-day lives, and if something's not going on at a federal level, they assume nothing's going on the state level, or they assume their vote doesn't matter. said 97th district. The fourth one I'm going to list to you is the 84th district, and that's where Felicia Storm is running against Nadarius Clark. Nadarius Clark is a no-kidding militant Marxist. I kid you not. He actually beat a moderate Democrat in a primary. Right? There was a moderate Democrat there that really was like the true old-school moderate Democrat. He didn't buy into all the woke nonsense, and they ran a guy that thinks Karl Marx is just wonderful and beat him. That's how extreme the Democratic Party has gotten. So Felicia Storm is running. That's the 84th district. So again, guys, these are the ones to look at. Go check out their websites. Go consider donating to them. Again, if you can phone bank for them, phone bank. If you can go help them door knock, go door knock. They need to get out those last minute, again, those text messages last minute that remind people that, hey, you've got an election going on right now. Let us know. We will show you where to vote. It can mean the difference. Everything that's going on right now last minute is drawing so much media attention that it can mean the difference in these races. I gave you the seats we need to protect. I gave you the seats we need to try to win. Right? And look, there's other seats that we're competing for too. I can't list all of them. I'm giving you the ones that we're looking at right now that we know we've got door knockers in, that we know that they fought incredibly hard to raise the money that they need to. This could decide it. And again, this is not just going to have an impact on Virginia. This is going to affect our congressional maps, which will affect who controls Congress. Everybody is watching in Virginia right now to see if Democrats get away with this. Because if they do, the attitude is going to be, well, if they can get away with it in Virginia, why can't we do it in Colorado? Why can't we do it in Oregon? Why can't we do it
New York,
in New Mexico or New York? Why can't we do it in Vermont or Maine?
Well, Vermont wouldn't matter because it's one seat.
You know what I mean?
New York would be devastating.
Yeah, New York would be devastating. So this is the point, guys. Look, I don't ask for a lot of stuff on this level, but I am asking for help on this one with these guys because it will make the difference. It will make the difference. And again, 2 seats, and all of this nonsense comes to a screeching halt. All of it. All right. Well, I hope we've given you a good overview of what's actually going on in Virginia right now, why it is important to the rest of the country, too, who will control Congress, and just to the idea of what sort of country do we want to live in? What sort of representative government do we want to live on? And do we want to set these kind of precedents? Or are Republicans finally going to fight back the way that we need to? We're trying to in Virginia right now. We can really use the help. Once again, thank you for joining us. We'll see you next episode.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Please. Oh, it's a great honor to have all my friends here.
We'll go for a walk.
It's like old home week. What a job you're doing. And thank you very much for that. We want to begin by thanking the people that have done.
I hope all of you really hear this, because this is not a partisan point. Trump got really cozy. I know you've all seen this with the billionaires. At his inauguration, it was Bezos, it was Zuckerberg, it was whoever, Elon. And then he ends up putting into his, it's not cost saving, it's fiscal irresponsibility to cut taxes for the wealthiest Americans to pay for an attack on the working class. That's what it is. And it balloons the debt. Do we all agree we should get our debt crisis under control?
We have to.
Then why does it add
It's
$45
not optional.
trillion to the debt?
Here's the biggest
Answer
problem.
that. Why does
with
nobody answer my question?
You know what? We are. But unfortunately, you have your own agenda. But we're trying to answer
So then you tell me how much does it
So
increase
let
the
me
debt?
tell
How
you.
much does it increase the debt then?
Here is the problem. Is
Answer that
Trump
question.
the savior of the world?
No, I'm not doing
no,
another.
he's
I'm
not.
I
He's
can't
not
hear
the
another
savior of the
general
world.
rally
But you
rant.
want to know something? He is not the savior of the world. But I
I
say
know.
he is far better than anything you could come up with on that
Focus.
side. They don't know money. The majority of them have never run a business. I would
Trump?
rather be with a president that has a business, who knows how to make a dollar, who knows what it's like to have to pay
Do you
bills.
notice? You see, I wish everyone would notice this. I just want to talk about the numbers. If you have an alternative analysis, wait. If you have an alternative analysis of how much will be added to the debt because of Trump's one big beautiful bill, then you can present that, but you don't. So I give you a number based on independent analyses, and you respond with, Trump's not our savior, but he's going to make us better. That doesn't mean anything.
There are analysis
present
of
the
that
counter data
bill,
points.
the big beautiful bill.
Present them. I hope all of you really hear this, because this is not a partisan point. Trump got really cozy.
I don't know why I watch those anymore. They're just ignorant fucking idiots.
Hello.
Hi.
All right. And we begin with a Fox News alert. Moments ago, President Trump attending a dinner that's hosted by the president of South Korea and revealing a new trade deal has been reached between our two countries.
This comes ahead of Trump's high-stakes meeting with China's President Xi.
Aggravated, dude. It's amazing how like I try to play games and relax, and they just piss the right fuck right out of me. It's not. It wasn't even the games tonight. It was the fucking AI, ignorant fucking idiot asshole. Lulu, look at what you did. You figured it out? Go that way first. Lulu. Dong. Oh my gosh. No, I need humidity. Oh my god. Humidity's gotta come back. I'm sorry, buddy. Do you feel better? I don't know. I guess I'll play another game or two, but we gotta go to bed. This is just ridiculous. I gotta get up. That's so annoying how irritated I am with some dumb shit here. She was born. She asked me to come into work, and I said yes, and she didn't say anything after that. Come on, now I want the humidity to come up. Oh, let's make some hot water. bed right now if I want 8 hours of sleep. Ah, damn it. Son of a bitch. Why is this always turned on? Holy hoppin' toads, Batman. Yeah, it's fucking... Let's start doing... Let's do red letter reading. Well... Yeah. Let's do red letter. Let's start going red letter again. So I would do that, but I can do that. So I can do that. Let's put this here. I'll get my milk and cookies. I gotta do milk and cookies anyways.
Hi, Rich. Happy Halloween. Our first movie today is The Howling 2. Jack, would you like to tell us about The Howling 2? Would you like to tell us about The Howling 2? No, yeah, I would. Thank you.
Estate besieged by horny house guests.
It put out so much crap on Blu-ray.
Burial ground. Lots of neat zombies.
Yeah.
What do we got here in the back of the box? Oh yeah, I forgot my glasses.
You can't read that, right?
No, I can't read. Let me get a shot. I'm gonna get my glasses.
Not this again.
Don't
you have a spare pair of peepers?
I just went out to my car to get them. I left them in the car. I didn't know I was gonna be reading shit. Into the zombie genre. Sleaze. Umbala, the malicious horror. Unleashes enough flesh-ripping, gut-chopping, and depraved audible mayhem to set the same new standards in Italian horror. Italian!
Oedipal, probably? Oedipal? Maybe, yeah.
Oedipal? Oedipal's got an E. This is an O.
Are you reading this?
Oedipal is an O.
Yeah,
Oedipal is an O?
It's Oedipal, yeah.
Okay.
Someone wants to fuck their mom, and I would like to point out, Rich, I did not pick this film.
You did not pick this Italian horror film?
Not my choice.
Wow. Michelangelo Giordano of Satan's Baby Doll stars in the splatter classic about a cursed country estate besieged by horny house guests, undead intrusions, and the unusual relationship between a mother and her mega creepy young son. Disturbingly portrayed
Too many credits, dude.
The most jaw-dropping scenes in Grindhouse history.
I need to touch you.
I legitimately thought he was asking.
If I get one more win before I kill that many creatures, that's what's happening. I just buy one pack. I'm gonna buy one pack.
My final resting place. Yeah. Amongst the greats. Here in my cemetery.
We knew, Jack, that we could not leave.
Oh, good. Does that mean we still have to watch Black Baby?
Because I want you to pay for it, bitch. So we came here to summon you. So we can talk about these films.
Thank you, by the way. I really wanted to both watch and then talk about Black Baby Devil Doll. Black Devil. But first, before we get to that, some faffing about.
I want to play something else, but I gotta go to bed. I have to go to bed. Oh my gosh. Such a horrible night of gaming. Like, the worst night of gaming ever. Alright. I still gotta eat my milk and cookies. Shit. Yeah. I'll eat my milk and cookies. Alright. I'm not gonna play any more games. I'm just done. Alright. Night. Love, peace, chicken grease. Thanks for hanging out with me. Love, peace, chicken grease. Thanks for hanging out with me. It was just like, I don't know if you heard me talking over the show. I'm just not playing any more games. I'm just done. Just eat my milk and cookies and go to night. I have to go to sleep. It sucks so much. Alright. Bye. Oh, I'm clicking the wrong things.